camera adjusting here real quick. Yeah, that's the Pathfinder template. So it'll just make it look and feel a little bit like the Pathfinder books. Totally up to you. Every session there's 20 more modules in your campaign world, so alright. Just get the OBS set here. Okay, I guess our other two aren't going to show up. Okay. I think there's our fifth. All right. Okay. All right. Well, so I think Kanara's having issues. This is 2 weeks in a row. She's missed both the sessions. I think I'm gonna have a talk with her and let her out of the campaign because that's not working for me. um, when I started this campaign, it was because I set a goal for myself that I wanted to learn to stream in 2023. So I'm a professional GM. All my other games are paid sessions. And every time I recruit off of this page, I have the same problem where people don't show up on time. It's kind of the lowest priority thing in their life. I respect that. But if you're going to play in my campaign, you show up and you're ready to play because I spend hours and hours prepping this campaign and I put a lot of heart and soul into it. And if you've got more important things to do, I get it, but go do those things somewhere else. Yeah, yeah. And I said we're going to start at 7. So figure that out or find another GM because I need to start at 7. Yeah. Well, it turns out I can't be. I understand. Okay, now for the next topic. Um, Last week when we played, a situation went down that made me uncomfortable, and so I went and I did some research on um, safety cards, which is I've learned is a communication system for um, communicating during the game when things are not comfortable or a scene is making one of the players uncomfortable. And so I've added to the safety cards to the session. And if you look in the upper right corner, you, excuse me, on the left hand side, yes. These are ways to quickly communicate to me or to other players that the topic, whatever it may be. So it might be fade to black, it might be keep going, it might be please fast forward through this. However you want to do that, it's anonymous, so I don't think it shows who's putting the card up. But if you get in a situation like that, then you can use that card to help me understand if the topic's inappropriate or sensitive to you, or if you're triggered. I see the keep going card. Yep, the buttons on the left control the column on the right. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw oh, what's her name? No, the iconic cleric. I'm just gonna grab her real quick, and I'm gonna run her as an NPC, and then I'll open recruiting up and get us another. I'd like us to be at 5, so I'll get us back to 5. Yeah. Agreed. Iconics. Yeah, let's do it. I'm just importing Kanara, and we will get underway. Kyra, that's it. We are level 1. All right. So when we last left our heroes, the party had successfully assisted Lady Velgram in her political situation in Bridgeport and getting her man back into a leadership position in the warehouse. And having done that, she was able to move on towards the city of Haton. And that was another 3 days ride. And you each receive another 5 silver pieces for each one of those days, which is 1.5 gold. So you can add that to your character sheet. The previous city was here. Yep, so on this map, we are now here. I did not update it. So I will activate our new map. I thought that was being paid for helping with her man. This 1.5 gold is for the 3 days of travel and protection provided on the way to Haton. So we are. You arrive in Haton. Haton is a large seaport, and let me see if I've got a picture here to share with you. I will have to find my pick. It's divided into 5 districts: the Star, the Old District, 5 Springs, the Docks, and Castle Ward. There is a garrison of soldiers, archers, and cavalry here, and there is a fleet of naval vessels that take up half the berths at the docks. When you enter town, Lady Velgram and you are met with a entourage from the Kingdom of Falgia, diplomats, and you are escorted to her diplomatic estate that she'll reside in while she lives in Haton. And this is this place is nice. It's got plenty of guest rooms, and she invites you to stay for the day to wrap up business. And after a couple of hours of talking with her people, she comes back to the group and she says, um, "So I think our business is about done. Thank you for protecting me. Thank you for that work in Bridgeport. I'm indebted to you. I owe you a favor above and beyond um, our the transactional piece of our relationship. So if you ever need a favor and I can assist, I will." Tonight they're having a small get together here in the estate for my arrival and celebrating my transition into the role here at the embassy. And I would invite you to attend. There will be some influential people and names from the city, and with a good word. And if you're interested, it might be a good way to see you off into your next job or role if you're interested. Okay. She does look at everyone and she says, "You will need to probably buy some new clothes. Those explorer and adventurer clothes just won't fit in here. So my people will get you to the correct shops in um, the wealthy neighborhood, which is called the Star, and help assist you in buying something and finding all the right places. I hope that's okay. You understand. It's going to be a black tie event." Okay. So, um, is there? So the city's about 25,000 people. It's the largest city in this nation. It's got a bit of a water deep feel, dark underbelly. There's some as you're moving through the city. Your guides are like, "We don't go down that street. That street's owned by, this gang of people. We stick to these streets." And so there's definitely some hierarchies and systems in place, and that run various districts in the city. They take you without incident to the Star District. If you can maybe just talk a little bit about what kind of clothes you're going to buy, and if there's anything unusual or standoutish about them, I'd like to know that. 99%. Yeah, let's make the society check to see if there's anything that maybe gives you advantage for tonight, makes you the draws the eyes to you, or 13. Um, I think the conversation revolves around what's in and what's trendy right now in the elite areas of the city and what everyone's wearing. And so that's really about guiding you to a particular kind of style that's trendy right now. And everyone will spend two gold pieces if you got it on clothing fine. Two. Um, you can send it to me in direct message, I guess. Oh, the fiend, because he wasn't dead at the end of the session. Yes, he was turned over to the mayor and the local constable. Well, you can. Um, let's see. What is the best way to do this? Oh, I. Oh, I did not realize it would eliminate the bulk. That makes perfect sense. Okay, nice. Just you should just be able to drag it into the backpack. Awesome. Um, and Dave, did you DM me that? Okay, stand by. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, I think we're gonna do theater of mind on that just because it messes with my OBS setup. uh, heraldry. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll that for me. 15. You know exactly the trend that you come out of that dressing room with your collar turned in just such a way up, and you've got your your leg cuffs stuffed into your boots and folded over just the way everyone's wearing it today. That the servant gasps and claps excitedly and starts printing on about how great you look. Um, and with that, you have just about an hour until the event. So you are cleaned up, dressed up, and make your way back to the embassy. And people are already arriving, and it is an affair. Everyone is wearing finery, silks, velvets, and as you move through the crowd, you start to get a sense of there's some various circles that are starting to be aware. There's a political circle of people that are moving together. There's wealthy merchants that are moving about, and they're dressed in a different style. They're wearing a kind of like fine explorer clothes, like they're travelers, but made of rich materials. And then there's a military class here of officers that are part of the Navy and part of the cavalry and army that is stationed here. Amongst them all, Lady Velgram moves. Let me show you a picture of her if we haven't yet. That's weird. That's not the person I wanted to show. But let me show. We'll just go through the list here. It doesn't let me just show you one of them, which is weird. If you click on Lady Velgram on the bottom, this is the lady. And I got to figure out how to show these one at a time. Let me try that real quick. Over. There we go. This be perfect. This is thank you for that. This is Commander Panghorn. He introduces himself. He's pretty stoic, and if you give me a society check or a lore Principality of Hellstead or lore nations, something like that, or military lore. I think it's called warfare lore. If you got that. Killian with the 17 will recognize the name. Commander Panghorn maybe 20 years ago was Lieutenant Panghorn and led the charge on a skirmish on the border of the kingdom of Thalgia, and routed the cavalry in that fight after his commander was killed. And he is the garrison commander here in Haton. And he introduces himself, and he says, Lady Velgram tells me that you and your crew, who's got the highest charisma? So he'll naturally be drawn to you. You and your crew know how to handle yourself out on the road. And she says you're looking for work. He sips his wine casually. Perhaps I'm Commander Panghorn, and I lead the garrison here. And perhaps you could tell me a little bit about yourselves, and that would help me to understand what the possibilities are. I see. Um, I know quite a few people in town. Maybe I might know them. Yep. Yep. He says Julia. No, it doesn't ring any bells, but I'll keep her name on my tongue and ask my people. And if you want me to, I don't mean to intrude on your business. Okay. And then he looks at the wizard. Okay. And then let's see. And what is your comfort with moving around in the wilderness in scouting roles? I see. Okay. Well, this isn't the time or place for uh, business and these discussions. It's a party, and we're all here to enjoy ourselves. But I have I have an issue that I think you and your team could be of service with. So enjoy the night, and here's a mark and my seal, and show this at the garrison gates to let them know that you have an appointment with me, and you'll be admitted into the garrison without delay. And give me give me a diplomacy check. I assume that's Lucio. Okay, go ahead and go. You can dual roll this. Okay. Um, he's. You seem to have made a very positive impression on him. He's impressed. You see him later in the night, like pointing over at your group. Um, this is a several hour party, so there's an opportunity for you to split up and to engage separately or undertake various activities. There's about 50 people here on the main foyer of the diplomatic estate. It's a very spacious place. There are servants serving food and appetizers and drinks, and there's quite a cast here. There's some motley fools. There's some clearly wealthy people. Someone said um, all the city council members are here, though you haven't quite placed them yet. Yes, Lady Velgram is tight in that circle. They're orbiting around her as she is the new political elite, and so they're all in close orbit around her. So when you move over there, she introduces you enthusiastically to the group and speaks in what's the way to talk about this? She speaks as um, a impressed and I don't have the words for this. What is this? It's like she clearly found your exploits to be impressive, bordering on attractive. Yeah, yes, there we go. She's gushing. There we go. She's gushing about. Okay, give me a what is this called? If you want, you can. Yes, make an impression. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it. Nice, 22. Yes, you are quickly become. You quickly start sharing the spotlight with Lady Velgram, which she does graciously, and there's a good exchange going on. You are making a very positive impression with these people. You have the sense that they will definitely remember your name tomorrow, and you are also learning some interesting tidbits about them and how the political sphere here in Haton operates. Uh, okay. Bertram, what are you doing? Hmm. Yeah, they're telling exploits about their past missions. You know the type. Um, there's a little bit of braggadociousness happening amongst them, one-upsmanship. Um, of course, there's a simmering competition between the naval officers and the army officers. Hmm. Yeah. Um, yeah, the peacekeeping. Give me a diplomacy check on that as you attempt to keep tempers cool. You're you're moderately successful at it, but as the night wears on and the drinks flow, there you know there's a naval officer who can't hold his wine and gets out of sorts and is escorted off the premises um, and all the army officers laugh and they are all wearing ceremonial blades, but nobody is armed here beyond ceremonial blades. And at one point in the night, you catch the look of this person who is. She's dressed in different clothes. Let me pull this up. She's dressed in finer clothes than this, but she is uh, short, maybe only about 4 feet tall. She's wearing a fine gown, but she moves with a slick grace. And at one point, she draws your attention and waves for you to come over. But she has a bit of a stoic look on her face, not like Not like talking, light talk of a party, but trying to get you alone to have a serious conversation. She says, my business is with, and she looks significantly at Bertram and says, Bertram, in a questioning manner. She says quietly, my name is Winnicky, and I know Julia. I um, I'm friends with Julia, and she's in trouble. And part of my business is to know the comings and goings in the city. I deal in information, and when I heard that Lady Velgram was entering the city, and she had a sellsword in her entourage by the name of Bertram, I put two and two together because Julia talks about you a lot, and so I took a risk and came here tonight. Yes. It, I. She hands you a folded note. She says, "This is meet us here tomorrow evening. Speak to no one about it, and myself and the other elders will meet you, and we will give you as much information as we can, and how to help Julia." If these are your trusted companions, I would say bring them with you. The situation is dire, and you'll need all the help you can get. But of course, that's up to you. That's fine. We can discuss. Uh, we're all in a bit of a pickle, and again, this is not the place for this discussion. But you're not far off in your assumptions. Okay. Um, all right. Killian, what are you doing in the party? Oh yes, there is a practitioners guild here, and you quickly suss out a group of oracles, wizards, sorcerers, warlocks that are talking about the practice. They have their own style of academic and intellectual, charismatic, braggadocious, in terms of talking about their spell casting prowess and planar knowledge. The this wizard that you're speaking to, he's a um, older human, beard, is wearing velvet robes, um, is wearing a material component pouch on his belt. His eyes grow kind of large as you're talking about it, and he says, "Do you have this artifact?" And what did it, what what is this can you describe this in a little more detail? And what kind of symptoms are you experiencing? I see. I see. He seems genuinely fascinated by your story. He continues to ask questions, pepper you with questions, talk around the topic. He doesn't offer any ideas on what it might be, but after speaking with you for a little over half an hour, he finally says, um, I don't know what that is, but we have a significant library and research facility, and I would be honored if you would be willing to come to the guild and meet the other practitioners and tell allow us to cast some divinatory spells, do a little research, and then we'll give you some access to the libraries, and we can explore this topic further this week if that's something of interest to you. Okay. So, Leopold, what are you doing with your evening? Okay. Well, you're definitely in the right place. You quickly discern that this is likely the elite of this large city, and the merchant class are the most. Give me a perception check first before I go into this. So really, what you get with the 12 is the the merchant class is the most loose-lipped. They like to brag about their wealth, and their assets, and they're also like to throw their money around to as a show of power and influence. So whereas the military class, of course, isn't wealthy, but have strong influence in the city, and the political elites are too refined and liberal to be so brash and gross. Okay, go ahead and give me that thievery check. Natural 20. Okay, so you reach into this slightly plump human merchant's um, robe while he is leaning over, trying to refill his wine glass and taking a large handful of hors d'oeuvres off a silver platter from one of the servers. And when you reach in, you pull out a gem, a green crystal that is cut instead of, you thought you were going to pull out coins, but you get a jewel. With that 26, you actually bump him in a way where he, you convince him that he was dropping his purse and like you were giving it back to him, like you convinced him you were a good Samaritan. And he introduces himself and he says, I'm Ogbert. Thank you so much for finding my purse. I don't know what I would have done if I had lost that. Oh, yes, he looks around conspiratorially at the rest of the group. I don't trust any of these people. Oh, they're all thieves and will steal from you in a second. And those that aren't thieves are backstabbers. Half of them work in the local finisher guild, which give me a society check. Mm. Well, with only a 9, you all you know about the Fixer Finisher Guild is that's code for Thieves and Assassin Guild. Yes, and I have installed a module that makes me give out a hero point every hour, so you're gonna have a lot of hero points. Yeah. Okay. And he nods over to a small brown haired woman in fine silk gown that was is talking to Bertram. And he says, she's one of them, worst of the lot. And then takes a big gulp of his glass of wine. Take care. That, and he turns to a woman that he's talking to. That Leopold, what a nice fellow. Okay, the night goes on, and it finishes, and you are escorted. The party ends, and what does everyone want to do? Winnicky made the offer to come tonight, not tomorrow night. I apologize, Bertram. Very wise of you. Leopold, while you've got a moment, do you have crafting? Okay. Well, give. Yeah. Well, he's probably not going to show you his emerald. I was going to give him an opportunity. Like, hey guys, look what I got. Okay. Okay. Well, she showed herself out early after the party, almost immediately after speaking to Bertram, and hasn't been seen since. Bertram, the folded piece of paper she gave you, has scribbled directions to find your way into the old district on the north side of town, which is the oldest part of the city. Uh, Okay, so it sounds like we're all going together for this meeting tonight, and then the other opportunities. The garrison commander said tomorrow, and the practitioners guild said also tomorrow. So the Winnicky demonstrated a clear sense of urgency around assisting Julia as soon as possible. Yep. 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 So the party finishes around 10 o'clock. And you have time to change into your and get your equipment before your midnight meeting. Sure, you can do that. Okay, so the party moves to the north side of town. Let me see here. I'll just make a quick move on the token just so you get a sense where we're at. It's right in this area. You walk for about 20 minutes, and this is definitely a seedier part of town. There's a red light district. There's a lot of people moving about the streets this late. Taverns are still bustling, and there's rowdy laughter and music coming from the taverns. You walk past them all into a large um, drainage system, and which leads you down into a old system that is no longer used. It's dried out and it's been turned into um, like I don't know what to call it. It's where the homeless people live. And there's people set up in the sides of these stone tranches that and alcoves, and this is where they're living. And you, as you walk by them, they're burning fires and they're cooking, and there's family members there. But they also eye you suspiciously. You clearly don't belong here. Low light, low light. There's plenty of fires and lanterns about here. People are living their lives down here, so it's not. No one's in an overly hostile. I mean, they're homeless people, so they're not. They're just minding their own business and trying to live. But they also have an eye for relatively wealthy adventurers who are bristling with weapons passing through, feet of them, because it's all kind of public space too. Now, um, you get down to the location on the map, and it's this old water canal gets deeper and deeper as it was moving into an underground sewer system. And again, it's been converted into living space. People have laid out blankets and lean-tos. And you get to one particular alcove, and there is a group of about half a dozen people in adventurer clothes, leather armor, studded leather armor, cloaks. They are gathered around a small fire, and Winnicky is there, standing on the outside of them, waiting for you. Um, and she introduces herself. She says, "I am Winnicky B." You see a small, 3.5 foot tall, gnomish woman, and I think I already showed you the picture. And she says, "And this is a meeting of our council, and you've been invited, Bertram, and the rest of you are here on Bertram's word, um, and honor." And we have business with Bertram, related to a friend of his. Um, we're a group of people that make our way here in Haton by knowing things, by facilitating um, certain transactions, by moving goods and services in ways that it's not always consistent with how the political leadership and the military leadership see it, but we have our own ways. We're the people of Haton, and we're faced with a serious problem, and it involves Julia. But I don't want to speak about it and further until you're in the presence of the council, and you can meet them all, and they have a chance to meet you. Okay, so the city is overwhelmingly human. It's probably about 70% human, but there is a significant gnomish and fey population on the northeast side of town. There is a neighborhood called the Fey Steps, which is essentially slums for elves, gnomes, and other fays that aren't. They're not officially ostracized from the city, but they are, practically speaking, as they find it nearly impossible to get to own property inside of the walls of the city. But down here, there's quite a few Fae. You your party is escorted into this little alcove, and there is a whispered discussion, and human about 40 years old in a leather hat and when wearing leather robes stands up and he says, "I am Ogard, and um, you must be Bertram. I recognize you from Julia's description of you." Yeah, he invites you to sit by the fire, and then here's a scene of it here. um, he says, as you know, and every person knows, we do not escape the effects of the lacuna here any more than any place else on Suneidesis. Julia began. We came to know Julia a few years ago, and she had worked her way up into our network, and she's bright and smart and capable, and deadly with the sword, and those are all skills that we admire. And but she got a little sideways on a deal and took some work that was dangerous, and there was something went wrong in her group. Several of them were wounded, and one of them, they all retreated down into the catacombs, which are the old burial system that much of Haton is built on. When they drained the river and canaled it, and one of them must have died during the day, and the rituals were not honored because they were all wounded, and they had no orcs or tribal leaders or funeral to do the funeral rites, and you know how this story goes. One or more of them rose as the undead, and it was a slaughter. Winnicky heard the screams coming from the catacombs, and we lost half a dozen people down there. And for the past 9 days, they have been terrorizing the edges of the canal, and we can't get back down there, and it's disrupting our business, and it's putting our people's lives in danger. So um, so it seems our from our perspective, our possibly our goals are aligned. Julia said you would come for her. She was confident of that, and she may still be alive down there. It's been 9 days now, and we can't get anyone down there. It's too dangerous. And we can't get in our networks being that's how we move throughout the city unseen, and we need those tunnels and those catacombs cleared. So we need someone who can a group who can go down there and confront these undead, and and you need to find your friend. Yeah, so give me perception checks on that story. Everyone was listening carefully. And if you're trained in society, you can roll that now too. Okay, so Killian, you detect with your perception check that this man is likely he's not sharing everything. You feel like he's sort of skipping over facts, or something you just see him navigating his story, threading his story very carefully. I'm not going to say he's lying, but he's definitely not. He's holding something back. And with the 17, you're pretty sure he is the head of the Thieves Guild, just based on how everyone's treating him and how Winnicky is deferring to him. If he's not the head of it, he's somebody very important in it. Um, well, I don't know that I have fears, but I don't want to speak them. I don't want to speculate. I fear the worst, but yeah, I'm going to leave those unspoken, and just say that you whatever. I don't know what you're going to find down there when you get down there. Well, I'm pretty, I've been around. I've seen these sorts of undead outbreaks happen before, and we are the poor and underserved in the city, and so many times the clerics don't even bother with our funeral rites, or send anyone down, and we're forced to tend with these situations ourselves, and so. Um, as usual, when an infection starts, it spreads, and so it is likely there are, uh, everybody will know growing up in Suneidesis that when if you the person dies and they're in our funeral rites, when they rise in the form of an undead that is commiserate with what they were in life. So, hunters, many rise as just as zombies or skeletons, but more powerful personalities rise, as ghouls, ghast, vampires, and then all the way up to liches and so forth. Um, I suspect there's a vampire among them. There's definitely one that's hunting our people that we can't detect, and moves with such speed that our people only report seeing a blur. Okay. Okay, you are a wealth of information about vampires. You know that. Let me do this official like. Let me find it again. There we go. They are immune to death effects, disease, paralysis, poison, and sleep. They have resistance to all sorts of physical damage, except for silver. Um, they're extremely agile. They can climb on walls and ceilings as fast as they can walk on the ground. They drink blood and are incredibly strong. No, it's yeah. It bypasses their resistance. Yeah, no weaknesses, and they heal incredibly fast, and they're incredibly difficult to kill. Wait. Let me get. Oh, yeah, their weaknesses are in a different place. Um, they they cannot approach people who hold holy symbols with conviction, um, uh, or they cannot approach someone who is brandishing garlic. Um, and a wooden stake through the heart is said to kill a vampire, and they cannot. They're destroyed if they experience direct sunlight, and they can be damaged by holy water. He, he, I don't know. That's a good question. We're gonna have to look that up. I thought it was a little more than that. I think they're. I might be thinking of cold iron. Well, he says he stands up and he says, "Lena, come here." And a woman with dark skin moves forward. She's got a scimitar on her hip, and she is brandishing a holy symbol of Serenite. Uh, she says, "This is our ritualist tribal healer. and she is prepared to go with you. And she has prepared. She pulls out sharpened stakes. She's got four of them, and she throws them at your feet. And she pulls back her robe, and she has half a dozen or more flasks of holy water, and she says, "I can make these as much as we need." Um, and she's got garlic on her. Yes, I mean, since you, Leopold, you were raised around vampires, right? You are that's your heritage. Um, uh, so this would be considered like in vampire culture. This is like what would they call it in Blade? Like not a birth. A turned vampire versus not a born one, so they would be considered like low class vampires. They'd be looked down on. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, she's your friend. So if you can wait another day and not know what has happened to her, then you can wait another day. And she will give out up to four flasks each, and it takes her 10 minutes. She can use her refocus to make a batch of four more. Correct. It's not regeneration. It's fast healing. Then that's yeah. It's usually trolls that will it'll cease their fire and acid. It'll stop their regeneration for one round. Yes. hmm if you assist us with this, you will we will induct you if you are interested into the guild and you will become honorary members, and you will be I mean, there's a lot of financial pain that this situation is causing to our people. So if you can assist with this, not only can you operate in the city, we will welcome you into our circle. Yeah, he'll take a quick look at it, flick it around, hold it up to the fire, and he'll say, I'll give you 15 gold for it right now." Okay. Go ahead and give me an appraise check. I believe that's crafting. That's a good question. Let me look real quick. You give me, yeah, yeah. Give me that and give me a perception. Okay, appraise. Yeah, you think it's more than a fair price. He might even be giving him a premium, which speaks to his sense of urgency. that to the corporate types. All right. Are you asking the elder? Oh, like, of course. I he's savvy enough that he's not going to like just open his purse, but he is also talking to all of you in a way with a sense of urgency and openness that at least verbally and emotionally tells you he's him and the entire um, Thieves Guild will be indebted to you if you sort this. So if you're inclined to ask for a price up front, you should do it now, or trust that he's going to pay you on the back end. Our yeah. All right. Then now hang on a second. Let me adjust this real quick. Yep. Lena says I can't see very well down here. It's really dark, and she will. Does she have a light spell? She does have light. She does. Okay. So when you open the light spell or look at it in the or look at it in the chat, it'll have a spell effect light, and you drag that onto your token. Okay. So you walk for about 15 minutes deeper and deeper under the city until you get down into this uncut tunneling or this unfinished tunneling. And Lena says we're close now. There are stairs to the left that lead into the old Everett's tomb. Um, and she explains Everett was a original founder of the city, and this is his tomb down here, and it's been converted into a hideout. And this is where the person passed and the outbreak started at. Okay, Mike. You can, yep, that's the defend. So just Uh, yep, open that up, pull those into your hotbar. And she will be casting. Can I guidance has a immunity time, doesn't it? Oh, immune for one. Okay. Then she will scout. Yeah, let me just check your. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't work from the macro folder. You have to actually put it in the hotbar. Okay, everyone may take an exploration activity. Your movement. Yeah, you can move one movement. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, you can go ahead and beat them. Yeah. I didn't recognize that was a. Aha! And they attack! You're alone! Okay, so there's three directions to go. There's to the west, which is stairs leading down, and then there's across this rickety bridge, and then there's a turn over here. And then there's continuing north. Lena says this whole area is connected, so it doesn't matter which way we go. We'll have to, but if we go left or we go right, then we'll be on the edge of it. If we go up, then it comes back around and connects to the left, and it comes back around and connects to the right. Okay. Okay. Yep. Are you're gonna move ahead? Oh, okay. So much for listening at the door. Here we go. We go. Yes. Killian opens the door boldly, and a rotting creature with blue skin, clearly undead, holding the limb of another creature that it is sucking the marrow out of the bone of this arm, looks a little surprised at Killian. Like, what a surprise! I didn't expect this. Yes, please. Yep, Lena is scouting, so you get a +1 circumstance bonus. It is perception for you for initiative, yes. For you, it's stealth. I assume you were trying to be stealthy there, but you did open a door right in front of it. It's shield. It. Oh. Hang on a second. I've got a group of character. So if you look on your items, there should be a player effects folder. Let me make sure everyone has. I'll drag it in there real quick. So I've got effect raise a shield, but we need the spell effect shield, is what you're telling me? Okay, stand by. So you want spell effect shield? I got it. Here it is. Import. Can you see it now? Let me just spell effect shield. How about now? Sweet. Yeah. I mean, it's worth taking a little time to get these as we identify them, because once it's in the folder, then it's done. Okay. Killian, you go first. You've surprised this thing. It is flat-footed to you. It is. I did not expect a human to come boldly walking into this door. That is a hit. That's a hit. That's a miss. Yep. This everyone can see the image, right? When you mouse over the token, or if you can. Yep. All right. Then, yeah, just let me know if you can see the image. Lucia. Okay, good. Weaknesses. No weaknesses. Let me just see when this goes off real quick here and take that damage. It's got a stench. A creature there. Oh, it's starting in your turn in that area. Yeah, we'll just let that ride. Lucia is done. Bertram. Can you link that real quick? Yeah. Yep, that works. Would you like to re-roll that? I just gave you a new hero point. Right click on the red 10, and one of the options that pop up is re-roll using a hero point. Okay. Yeah. He's agile. Leopold, there's definitely a fight going down. You can hear the clash of weapons in the room ahead. Okay, it's got cover from you. That's fine. Do. What? Who would have thunk it? It missed. Okay, are you done, Leopold? Okay, Elena goes. Oh, wait. She was. No, she's not going to try. She's going to move to here, and she is going to ready. Yeah, that's probably not a good use of the spell. Should be done. Okay. The first thing the gas does, it takes one action and it screeches really loud. Yeah, you don't hear it. And he takes a that's a bunk bed. That's a he's gonna step to here, and he's going to he is intelligent. He knows what's about to go down, so he's gonna attack Killian. He has no life. He's undead. It just doesn't hit the same when you're undead. Hit. He does 6 points of damage, and you need to roll against the paralysis. There's the DC 14 Fortitude save. You can just click that in the chat, and it'll roll against that fort. Oh, with the 23. No. And you also got to roll against the, and this one too. It's also got a fever, a disease. Made it by 0. Okay, it takes a second attack on you. Yep, that's a hit. There's your damage. And give me another save against that paralysis. 14 fails. That's a fail. You wanna hero point that? Yeah, I would too. Paralysis is bad. You make it. Okay, he's done. And behind you, Leopold, this door swings open. Yeah. I agree. So he moved, he opened the door, and I don't think I have any charge attacks or anything like that. So he's gonna be done. No, I just lost the action. There's nothing I could do. Oh, hang on, I'm not done yet. The third one arrives. Okay, this one's going to attempt a, what do you call it? A tumble through. That's correct. No. Critical failure. He moves back into this square, and he's done. Killian, give me 3. Where are you at? Oh, give me 1 fortitude save against the stench. DC. Still a failure. And then you also have the effect. Okay, while within the aura, the creature takes a -2 circumstance penalty to save against disease and recover from the second condition. A creature that succeeds at this save is temporarily immune for 1 minute. Yes. Okay, so you are both sickened and you have the stench effect. Okay, now it's your turn. Killian, go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to just call that difficult terrain and a DC 5 acrobatics check. Don't roll a 1. Mm-hmm. DC 5, so you just don't roll a 1. No, no. If you roll a 1, you fail no matter what. You got a 5% chance of failure. Okay, thank you. What else are you doing? there's some there's a really big blanket here. You can pull it over your head. Okay. Lucia, give me the first stench effect. I'll link it for you. And you have the stench effect while within the aura. Let me give you that too. So that's actually a -3. So here's your second. Do you want to? Yep. Okay, very wise. Bertram, same thing here. Did you critically fail? Okay. All right. Does he have to roll against each one? Because he could critically fail on the next one. I'm gonna rule they all just overlap. Just keep the game moving. Nah, no, that's fine. So but then he would need to make another fortitude save because he has a chance of critically failing and becoming slowed. So yep, you're still okay. Nope, you're outside the third one. Yep, yep. But it's sickened one. It didn't become sickened two, as far as I can tell. It's overlaps, not stacking. Missed by one because of the sickened. Oh man, every point matters in Pathfinder 2e. Ronald the Rule, the lawyer, speaks wisdom. Yeah, that would have hit if you had just stayed down for the flank. Yeah, that bunk. Yeah, that bunk represents a problem. Bertram could have moved him around too with a shove. Yeah. Well, his armor class is higher than his fortitude. You know it's better. Okay. Yeah, that's not. It fails. Okay. Leopold, same thing. You get 3 fortitude saves. There, I've linked it in chat. Oh, and you get your -2 for stench. Fails because of the stench. Well, you need to make all 3 because if you critically fail it, you also become slowed. Critical failure, you become slowed. Yeah, right click on the roll and you should see spend hero point. Not a critical. One more. You got one more. All right, take your 3 actions. Nope. Oh, nice. Okay. Make sure you target him. That's a hit. Do your damage. Yeah, yeah, I would have been wrecking people if I had them. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. All right. She will. Leopold's done. She. Hang on a second. You got a cleric on your side. Have you not seen a cleric work? Come on. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. She first must save against all three. So let me do that. Gets the stench effect. 72% chance you're gonna make it out of here. Success. Failure. Uh, oh, maybe. I think so. A creature that succeeds at its saving throw is temporarily immune for 1 minute. So yes, I will rule that it is the same thing. That is fine. Yeah. Okay, she will take a 3-action heal. Well, it's not going to hit Killian, but it will hit the ghouls. It's an area effect. It's emanation. It's got to be on her, and she can't move because it's 3 actions. Well, I don't think so. But I'll drop it. It's gotta. Let me just drop the spell. Do you take positive damage? Okay. Yeah. Skills. Alright, here we go. Where's her spells? Yeah, good to know. Yeah, it does, so it doesn't hit. And it doesn't even hit this one in there. It doesn't even hit that one over there. Yeah, that might not be as good an idea as I thought it was. Okay, so she will change just because she would know whether she's going to hit him or not. I'm going to pull that spell back. Pull that template up. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6. No, I can't get there. She can only get to there. 2-action heal on Killian. this up again. $15 points. She's done. Yeah, okay, this one goes. Let's see, it's buddies. Okay, we'll take an attack on Bertrand. I think the jaw delivers. Jaw delivers both the fever and paralysis. The claw only delivers paralysis, so we're gonna bite for sure. The gas thinks you look delicious. Yum yum, and you are delicious. You take 6 points. And it looks like you need to make a DC 16 Fortitude save. And you are paralyzed. And the disease, please. And you just picked up an undead STD. Oh no, I thought I was on the wrong spot. That passes. Okay. Let's see. And it seems to be waiting for something. And it's done. And this one goes. I need to make an adjustment there. So many pop outs. Okay, this one moves up. This one takes its ready to attack. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep, it's gonna take a -2. It's a hit. Here's your damage. 4 points. And the claw does not do the fever. So, and then this one takes its attack. Getting these confused. Okay, this one is taking, which is this screen, and it takes this attack. $17 hits by 2. $9 points. It will, let's see, that one you do need to make the save. Nice. Can't be re-paralyzed. He's done. He moved. What is this one gonna do? Can't get in. Oh, but you're paralyzed. Could I get in the room? I mean, he's gonna try and tumble through again. He can move through his friendly square, no problem. DC 16 Fortitude. Oh, reflex. makes it. He moves. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. So it stops him. That might kill him. 20. Yeah, he's dead. All right, so he's done. Like you like as he comes tumbling through, you like just meet him and cut his head off right as he comes tumbling through. I'm gonna just take him off the board to keep the board clean. So you've used your reaction. He's done. Killian. Who's flat-footed to you? Which one are you trying to hide from? Show me which one. The one in the middle of the room? Yeah, you were able to get cover up there from him. Sure. Give me a stealth roll on that. Yep. He's flat-footed. Are you done, Killian? Lucia. Yes, yes, you can take one action to retch. And that gives you a saving throw. Yeah, I'm looking for it. There you go. Yep, agreed. You're working the one in the room, right? He is two more. Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what we'll do with it. That kills him. You can knock him prone. I mean, you can grab him and pull him into your square prone with that one action. He's not moving, and as long as he agrees to it. I mean, it's like a shove, just a reverse. Okay. Yep, yep. He falls in prone in your square. Bertrand. Yep, make your save against paralysis. And you make it. At the end of the year, you can go ahead and remove the paralysis. Yeah, you're at the end of your turn. And you're also prone. If I, let's see. Let me give you the prone. Alright. Leopold. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a nice macro. I don't know if you picked it up yet, but there's a nice magic missile macro, and it'll actually ask you how many actions you're taking, and it'll track what level you are, and it will deal out the appropriate damage. He is wounded. Okay. So Bertrand's near death. Leopold's done. Lena goes. She is going to do a 2-action heal on Bertram. I mean, the heal's got to come. Like, there's no reason to. I mean, she could probably finish off the ghoul or the ghast because she. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, she's still gonna cast a spell on you. Do. Heal versus living. Healing. Get 12 points back, and she takes a bold step with her scimitar in to block the. She's not afraid of undead. That one's dead. And this one takes its attack on her. Yep, misses. Takes his claw attack on her. It's a hit. And damage. She takes the 4. Makes the the save. Takes a third attack on her. Hit. Takes the damage. Makes the save. Ghoul is done. Killian. Okay. Lucia. Okay. Bertram. Why not? You can, as long as you don't end in the space. So you can take one action to stand, one action to move. You just can't end up there. Okay. Yeah. Leopold. Okay. Damage. 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 That's looking near death. Lena goes. She takes 10. She moves 10 feet, and then she casts Disrupt Undead. Ooh, 10 points. It kills him. Well, he might get a critical success. Yeah, he critical there. Let's see how much. Yeah, that's yeah, he's dead. Double damage. Okay. Yep, we drop out of combat. Yep, everybody can clear their sickened and clear their stench. You just look in the upper right hand corner, you mouse over it, and you right click on it. If you left click on it, it'll add a stack. If you right click on it, it takes off a stack. All right, who needs healing? Yep, she will. Sorry, that was against. That was supposed to be against Bertram. Bertram, you can take that 9 points and treat wounds. Spend 10 minutes doing that. Oh yeah, let me do that. Good call. I think you can. Okay, treat wounds immunity is in the player effects. This list is getting a little long. I'm going to get these reorganized so they're by player. The ones that you use will be in your folder. And then the common ones will be in a common folder. Let's just configure this entire thing. Yeah, let's take 3 here. I just got a stream deck, and this makes the streaming part of the streaming thing easier. Oh yeah. I will definitely download it. I've been making my own, and then there was a charity one that had 7 frames, and right now I'm using this Discord fashion. It's really sort of been technically it's been difficult for me to figure out something that works and is sustainable. So the battle continues. Actually see my stream being live. This is unusual. Oh, sweet. Oh, that reminds me, I was going to screenshot this. Snipping tool. Yeah, I'm not seeing. My OBS says I'm streaming, but my YouTube does not show a live stream. Any thoughts on what that's about? Oh, there it is. It's on the home page, not on the live page. All right, we are good. We are all back. Yes, it had 3 gold on it. And it was dressed suspiciously like a Thieves Guild member. Oh, I can't hear him. Yes. Go for it. Yeah, there's no presence of magic. And yeah. You can also do that as your exploration activity. That one you have up will actually ping while you're walking, demonstrating. I nerded out and animated that one. Just drop the 30-foot emanation on yourself. Correct. What are you trying to get working? Yeah, so it comes in that folder, but you got to drag them out of your folder into your hotbar for them to work. Yes, onto your macro hotbars down at the bottom left. Okay, give me perception checks. Leopold, you are awarded an extra hero point this hour. There is a pile of gold dumped right there in the middle of the floor. Like, whatever happened in here was brutal. These people were just, they looked like they were maybe playing some kind of card game in the middle of drinking, and then there's blood splattered everywhere. The what do you call it? The pot just spilled out onto the floor. There's about 10 gold pieces worth of coin there laying on the ground, so you can collect that up. Mm-hmm. Yep, here it is. Yep, so you can just, yeah, you can just dump everything in there. Don't fuck. Oh, you're not? Let me try that again. Yeah, it's balanced because at first level it only tells you the presence, but then you still have to do the identify magic, which is a 10-minute study with a skill check. So I really like the way they did that because in the old versions of D&D, there's just always this like ambiguous, how much information can you really get, not get, you know. Okay, there's a door in the north side here. Give me a perception check. Let me just look here. You don't hear anything. Go ahead. All right, give me another perception check. You hear something. Hang on a second. Let me just get Gina caught up with you. Okay. Yes, it is it looks like it's some sort of workshop. There's tools in here, carpentry equipment, some crafting gear, but nothing of any real value. Give me a perception check as you guys walk over the bridge. You see that tucked down here in this trench is actually a chest. Yeah, no, the 20 got it too. So 20, oh wait, you rolled twice. You got a 20 and a 24. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Who's opening it? Say what? Yeah, you can get down there. Physically speaking, yes. Yeah, yeah. It's not difficult to get down there. It's the question is the box trapped? You are detecting magic, Leopold. It does not localize until third level. You just detect the presence of magic that is not on you or your allies. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's coming from the chest, you think? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Give me a perception check. Yep, that's how you search for traps. 21. Yes. Just up in the upper right hand corner of your map, you right click it. You do detect a spring loaded poison spine near the keyhole of the lock, and you will have to be disabled or it will run the risk of poisoning whoever tries to open this. Yeah, it's 3 thievery. You can use the disable device action if you want off the basic actions box. Uh, yeah, it's macro basic actions. doesn't let you use it? Okay, just make a thievery check then. That'll be fine. Do you have to actually click the object? Yeah, I can. I've got a tile for it, but there's no token. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try it on you real quick. Yep, it doesn't work for me. 19, good enough. You believe you have disabled the poison trap. It is locked. You need to make another thievery check to unlock it. No. Yep, you can go ahead and try again. DC's 2 harder. You fail. Yeah, it gets harder whenever you fail the check. You want to... Okay. 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 All right, go ahead. Let's see here. You failed twice. That took it from 17 to 19 to 21. You just make it. And here's the chest. You should be able to double click on it. Can you click on it? Yeah, you're proficient in medium armor. You're trained in medium armor. You're untrained in heavy. I don't know. That's a good question. Speed penalty, but you can claim greater cover. and it's 4 bulk. Whoever's got to carry it. There's 4 of them. Yeah, drag it on your token, and it'll ask you. You're only. I might point out you're back in that main gully, and you're only about a 10-minute walk from a safe location once you get out off the map. So you could pull this stuff out and then be back here in less than 30 minutes. Yep, just throwing out options. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up just because it gives you vision over there. That's like scrying. Oh yeah, yeah. You spend the 10 minutes and you are unmolested while you work on it. Yep, yep. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Let me look at it in your inventory and see if I have any options to edit it. So that bayonet. Resistance splash. What does the bayonet do? Yeah, is it an option to attack with it? Yeah, it's out there. You just draw the bayonet and attack with it, I think. I see it in your melee strikes. Yeah, agreed. I might. If I give you a crafting check, and if you hit a DC 16, I'll give you a 1 point of holy water damage. Okay. Okay, you said standing at the door. This is a heavy iron. It is a wooden door with heavy iron binds. Nah. You work your picks inside of the lock. You hear the tumblers fall into place, and you believe it is unlocked. Mm-hmm. Hang on a second. Bear with me. Okay, this is a alchemy lab. There is reagents in here for doing alchemical work. If anyone is capable of crafting, and but it seems like it's been cleaned out. If there were any alchemy stuff in here, it's been cleaned out. No, nothing of value. You search the room. Yeah, you search the room thoroughly, but yeah, you need the crafting skill to. This is what's considered an alchemist lab, which is a requirement for doing alchemical crafting. Okay. It, yeah, so you know that if you had time, this is probably where the Thieves Guild does their alchemical crafting at. It's a pretty complete shop. Give me a perception check when you open that door. Whoa, with the 25. You look in and there is a 15-foot tall ceiling in here, and you glimpse something is pressed up against the wall on the ceiling right there, trying to avoid being seen by you. It's a yeah, it's like it's a human. It's a medium-sized humanoid. Humans don't stick to the ceiling. Yeah, let's. I think that's gonna put us in initiative because you. That's a little like the door opened and you backed out, and it's like. I think you roll any roll with the hero point. Okay, everyone has rolled. Lucia, you get to go first anyway. Yep. This is a likely a vampire spawn, and it is a woman, a human woman, or was a human one. Yes, same weaknesses. You're gonna brandish it. Okay, so that's 3 actions. Yeah, let me reread that just so I know. Okay, looks like all right. That's pretty clear on what. Killian. Okay, they fall in that square. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a regular bed, so it's 5 feet of difficult terrain. Mm. Okay. Yeah, let me get that. Misses anyway. Okay. Say what? Bertram. Give me a perception. Yep, give me a perception check. Nine, still good enough. You look up on the ceiling, and there's this creature hanging like the she is kind of like doing a Spider-Man where she's looking down on all of you and she's holding like her hands back. Her claws are literally dug into the stone. She's very pale, and it is unmistakably Julia. She does she recognize you? Let me look here. She 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 has a moment. It's like she recognizes you. Okay, you still got two actions. You can try. Okay, give me your diplomacy check. Mm, yep, nice. She she says, well, you go ahead and finish your action. So she appears to positively respond to the question. Her her facial features soften. She stops grimacing and hissing and takes on a more human look in her features, and looks like she is readying a response. Okay, so that was two actions. You got one action left, Bertram. Do you have your weapon out? Okay. Ends your turn there with your weapon in your hand. Leopold. You cannot see it. It is out of it. It is technically 15 feet above the door, so the door is at 6 feet or 7 feet tall, and it's all the way pressed up against the ceiling, so you have no line of sight. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, you guys don't have like a union or something. Okay, Leopold's done. Lucia. Hmm. You know that vampires can act in social constructs. They can. They do have social structures. They have hierarchies. They are intelligent. So yes, it's possible that she's not like a mindless zombie who's going to try and eat your brains if she detects you. Okay, Killian. Okay, her turn. She she sees these two people. She sees her old mentor. He is reaching out to her, exerting all of his love and influence and over her. She's gonna get. No, that's what's gonna happen here. Oleg. She says she's still hanging on the wall. She's gonna spend the first action. She's gonna say, "You came for me," and um, she's then in her second action, her face twists a little bit, and she says, "Why didn't you save me?" She will she will drop off the wall onto the ground here, and she will say in her final action, "Why didn't you save me? Do you know what they did to me? Do you know what I am now?" Her action is done. Elena will step into the room. And senses that aggressive action might tip the situation. So we'll move to here, but be discreet. Bertram, your action. We're going to stay in combat for a second here. Give me another diplomacy check. You're getting +4 because of your relationship with her. Sure. Yeah, I mean, you can do that by being soothing in this situation, backing off. And I will give you a +2 circumstance bonus to this roll. Mm-hmm. Okay, she's going to get a will save to resist something that is compelling her deeply from the depths of her soul. She's you can see like she's resisting something. Like as you're talking, her head is shifting and she's grimacing like some desire or press in her soul is she's battling it. It could be her vampire master giving her orders. Yeah. Bertram, are you doing anything else on your action? I'm going to keep us in combat just a little bit longer here. Okay. Okay. Leopold, are you doing anything? You can see her. You can now see her. She dropped to the floor. Yep. So I'm gonna give you just a like. That's gonna be interpreted as it's not quite hostile, but it's also not in the vein of what everybody else is doing, which is actively attempting to soothe her. Um, so okay. Okay, I just wanted to give you that opportunity to set that up because yeah. All right, Leopold is done. Lucia, wait, you dropped into here. Yeah. Okay. Killian, you took no actions last turn. Okay. And okay. Then she's going to make another will save on her turn here. Oh, what is that? Okay. She seems to gain control of herself. And she doesn't breathe, so she doesn't take any deep breaths, but she's she straightens, and it's enough to drop the hostility, and she comes out of and drop out of combat. So she slides to the ground, gripping her knees, and she starts crying, and blood tears are coming out of her eyes. She says, I got sideways with the guild, and I owed money due to gambling, and I got cocky, and so me and a few of my lieutenants decided to pull a job, and we um, they had more guards than we expected, and I was wounded in the fight, and we came down here, and we didn't have any healers or any way to heal, uh, and I passed, and when I awoke, I was this. I don't know what or who it is. I've not seen it, or I don't remember it, but I feel its presence on me every moment. She says, "You can kill me." Yeah. She says, "Thank you. Do it quick because I don't know how much longer I can control myself." Okay. Yeah. Okay. She drops to 0 hit points and turns to ash in your hands. Okay. he needs a minute. He's mourning the loss of his friend. Yep. Give me a search check, a perception check. Okay, there is a scroll of magic missile and a scroll tube right here. I will just pull that into your inventory. I assume the wizard's getting that. Yeah, just the magic missile. There's no loot box in here. Yeah, I just didn't make one because there's only one item in here. Okay, Leopold, you'll see the magic. You'll see the scroll in the case. Okay. All right. You take a few minutes, collect yourself. Bertram, you are overcome with a deep and focused rage that rises up in you, and a focus to take revenge on who or whatever did this to your friend. And that focus is so great that you gain a campaign bonus feat to multi-class into a class that will help you find and destroy your foe. Yep. Yep, Lena leads the way. She knows the way over here. Now, she says there's a secret door in this passageway that opens. It's concealed on the other side, but you'll be able to open it from this side. It'll be counterbalanced. You should just be able to push on the wall. Okay, there is a pouch laying here on the floor, and it's very nice. It's made of like plush leather, um, and it's embroidered, and it looks like maybe it was dropped here in a rush. So it's leather. A piece of the leather is dipped into this water, like somebody dropped it if they were running from something. Here you go. It is detect magic. Oh, you do. Yes, there is magic in the room. Nope, it's fine. Yep. Why are they tiny? What does that mean? Yeah, they'll work on anyone. I don't know why. I don't know how to remove that, but the yeah. So this thing's very fine. When you open up the plush leather on the inside of, it's kind of got like a messenger's flap on it to protect it from water. Inside of it is a embroidered name of Riven. Yep. And then there's two giant centipede venoms. I don't know if the rogue wants to use those. Bertram's getting the hero point this hour. I just awarded you a hero point for the hour. I've got this great little box that pops up now, and it gives me the option of which one of you to give you a hero point to, and so I never miss it now. Yeah. And whoever can identify magic while you guys are dividing this up, you can be studying. You can take the exploration activity, identify magic. the magic. Those were all alchemical potions. They are not magical. Yeah, anyone with Arcana can do it too. Let's look it up real quick. It's a good thing for us to know. Identify magic. Here it is. Okay, it is a exploration activity. Once you discover that an item, location, or ongoing effect is magical, you can spend 10 minutes to try to identify the particulars of its magic. If you attempt If your attempt is interrupted, you start over. The GM sets the DC for the check. Cursed or esoteric, the subjects usually have higher DCs or might even be impossible to identify using this activity alone. Heightening a spell doesn't increase the DC to identify it. And then if you fail to identify, you can't try again for 1 day. If you critically fail, you misidentify the magic as something else of the GM's choice. And if you're success for the item, you get a sense of what it does and learn any means of activating it for an ongoing effect, such as a spell duration. You learn the effect's name and what it does. You can't try again in hopes of getting a critical success. Critical success, you learn all the attributes of the magic, including its name, what it does, any means of activating it for the item or the location, and whether it is cursed. Yeah. Do a recall knowledge arcana, and that'll send the check to me. Yeah, it's in these basic action macros. Let me look again. I am pretty sure. I don't know if it's. I don't know if that's the action. I think it's under Arcana. Let me read that. Because I think it. I think it's associated with the school of magic that the item or effect is. Oh, so you think this bag has a small extra dimensional space in it? It can hold one bulk, and then it can hold two light items in a secret space that is extremely difficult to detect. Mm-hmm. You open the space, and you find. Hang on a second. Let me find this real quick. Hang on, my machine's slowing down. Yeah, it's super nice. There are two lesser healing potions in there, and just which is I don't know if I can link these. Oh, I guess I can just drop them in here. Mm-mm. Poison. Okay. Well, while you guys are doing that, Bertram, there is a door right there. Perception check. Yes. If you click on your token in your action bar, you go to attributes. Yep. No. Yeah. Yeah. I know. That throws me too. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's it's. I like that it's you can swap out initiative for other things, so that's pretty nice. Well, they're intuitive, right? It's like a sixth sense, the third eye of like, oh, something's about to happen. Yeah. hmm No, nothing is moving, or no sounds are being made back there. Okay. Mm, Yeah, someone was brutally murdered here and likely eaten. There are only remains in the bottom half of a body. This is some sort of small living room. There are barrels piled up in the south side. There's mundane items. Looks like whoever was living in here drank a lot. Yep, there's nothing of value on there. It's badly mutilated. This looks like it's been something ate it. Well, you're right there. Stop right there. Um, Leopold, behind you, a these two bricks slide open, and a pale, white-haired human being that you immediately recognize as a vampire walks through, and is like, there's an awkward moment where you two are staring at each other. He looked like he was hurrying to do something and abruptly, like, oh, and there's not any supposed to. He has the look of there's not supposed to be anyone in here. Okay. So I just want to do a time check here. We're scheduled to end at 11 Eastern. Do we want to start this now, or we can wait to roll initiative, or we can get a few rounds into this? What's everyone's feeling on that? Okay. Well, then let's get into it. All right. Roll for initiative. So this creature is well dressed. He has blood red eyes. He has perfectly white skin that looks like marble. He has a rapier in his hands. He is wearing a frilly pirate shirt, and he has velvet pants with high heel boots. And he turns and runs. he he spins this like there's some sort. You see him like touch something on the wall, and the wall spins, and he like it's like one of those things you see in like bad like '90s secret agent shows where it like pivots on a center pivot, and then he walks in one side of it, and then it pivots back with the wall closing. Two, three. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you heard the grinding of the stone for sure. Killian. You peek inside, and you do not see him. You see a hallway, and that's one action. So you've now taken two actions. You got one action left. It looks like you with a quick look at it, you realize this thing might lock in place if you hadn't like caught it, it might have locked back into place. Okay. Busha. No, no, yeah, you can take those stairs. You just take them in one leap. Um, he's kind of got it like, yeah. Let me. I just don't know how can I show you this here? This is a technical feat I need to solve. Well, it's just how the map's built. It's a problem with the map. Let me do it this way. You stick your head in there like so. But you're not really in that square if you don't want to be. You will need to spend an action to properly open the door. Yeah, he's right at these double doors, and he looks like he's about to run through them. Okay, Bertram. Just show me where you want to be. You want to stick your head in too? Oops, sorry, that's a mistake. Yeah, it looks really deep. You can't see the bottom from where you're at. It's called a long jump. It's 2 actions. So you've already used 2 actions. You got 1 action left. And you gotta move 10 feet in a straight line towards it to do a long jump, or you automatically fail the athletics check. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. 1 action to get there. 1 action to get through. She moves there. She's done. Leopold. Everybody has run through the secret door. Yeah, I get you. Oh, I keep doing that. I hate that. I must master the Foundry hotkeys. Yeah, that looks about right. Well, it's 1 action to spin the door. So you end your action on the other side of the door. You spin the door. That's 2 actions. You got 1 action left. You done? Okay. It goes. He looks back, he sneers at Bertrand, he says, "Oh, you must be Bertrand. She loved you so much. What a waste." And he opens the door. And well, so that was 1 action. Open the door. 2 actions. Moves. He's done. Well, he can move. I kind of want to close that door on you guys, but I also don't want to be here when you get to the other side. Hmm. Yes, but the taunt was so juicy. Let's see. He will move. Okay. It's 10 foot wide. You have to make a 15-foot jump to land on the other side. If you make 10 feet, you're gonna get a grab an edge reflex. Yeah, grab an edge reflex save. If you make 5, you're gonna go straight into the pit. All right, he's done. Killian. Boom. When you walk in and you're no longer holding it, it clicks into place and locks. Yeah, and there's a rule in long jump about you have to be heading in a straight line, so you can't make a turn in the middle of it. Correct. Just just so we just so we learn here, you stride, then make a horizontal leap and attempt an athletics check to increase the length of your jump. The DC of the athletics check is equal to the total distance in feet you're attempting to move during your leap. So you need a DC 20 to leap 20 feet. You can't leap farther than your speed. If you don't stride at least 10 feet, or if you attempt to jump in a different direction than your stride, you automatically fail your check. The DC might be increased or decreased due to the situation as determined by the GM. Okay. Lucia. Yeah. Mm, yep, reflex save DC 16. Okay. Do you no hero points or anything there? You fall 20 feet into the pit, and there's jagged rocks at the bottom. So you're gonna take 1d8 plus 4. You take 9 points of damage. And you twist a knee in there. Lucia just disappears from view. You just see him hit the side. He grabs the edge. He looks like he's got it for a second, and then his finger, then the that loose stone folds up over him, and he just disappears out of sight. And you hear him. "Whoa." Bertram. You make it no problem. You to go 25 feet, so you actually land in that square. Yeah, right there. Blocking the door. Bold move. Bertram, you also notice. Oh no, never mind. You don't see that. There's a door. The door's closed. Okay, that's your full move. Yes. Hang on a second. I moved too early, Lucia. I don't think we gave you all your actions because that was really just your first action, and so you still. Yeah, 2 actions. So you got 1 action left. No. Yes. DC 16 climb check to get out of this pit, and you like essentially a success is 5 feet, a critical success is 10 feet up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bertram, you took all three actions to get there. Line up. She does not think she's gonna make it over this pit. She will move up to the edge of the pit to be able to see Lucia down there. How do we get across the pit? Gonna maybe throw you a heal. Yeah. Two action, healing. 15. She's done. Leopold. Okay. Yeah, of course. That'll make the athletics check. That'll reduce it down to a DC 10. All right. Well. Mm-hmm. He says, where are my manners, Bertram? Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Riven. And he will... he's going to attempt to grapple with you. He tries to grab you by the throat. I'm trying to think about where's my shove at. What's that? Oh, I see. Target. There's my basic saves there. Oh, because, right. Let's see. So this is a shove. There it is. It's so your fort reflex and will DCs are 10 plus your bonus. Yep. So he is able to shove. He is doing a shove, not a grapple, and he shoves you into the square like you are a toy. He moves to there, and he opens this door. As a part of the shove action, you push your opponent back 5 feet, and you can stride after them. And he's done. Killian. Nine. You can try and grab an edge. Give me a reflex save. is you land here in this square, but you reach out for the edge, you make it. So that was 2 actions for the jump, and the reflex save is a free action, or reaction, I believe it's a reaction. And now you can use a climb check, DC 16, to pull yourself up off the ledge. Yes, it's athletics. Ten. You make no progress. You don't fall, but you're just hanging there on the edge, like, oh my gosh. And you're done. Lucia. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. 10 makes it with the rope. 5 feet, yep. That is it. That is 15 feet. You get all the way up. Let me grab you here. You're way down there. No, you can put yourself in the square adjacent to Leopold here. I'm just trying to figure out how to grab you. There you are. No, that's not right. So you can be any square adjacent to him. You can be in that one, or you can be in the one behind him. It's a reaction. Mm-hmm. So you do it in reaction to them attempting to do it. Yeah, you can do it. It's because it happens not on your turn. Take the rope from him, because you might need it. Okay, Bertrand. Yes, they are repulsed by it. Mmm, spicy. It's bold. I can't. Hold on, let me read. We're getting in the weeds here. Let me read this. Okay, this is revulsions. A vampire can't voluntarily brandish. Well, so it's got this qualifier on here. It can't come within 10 feet of brandished garlic or a brandished religious symbol. So it's suggesting that you need to be holding it. It's there to protect you and likely to keep you from making rings of garlic to stop people. Yeah. So do you? I'll let you change your actions if now that you like. So I'm gonna say you draw it. He is repulsed by it, but you're not sure it's really gonna stop him if you throw it. So you've got 2 actions left. This is delicious. All right, I got it. And of course, this guy's got no attacks of opportunity. All right. Lena. Well, heck. She is going to attempt it. I do not know. Here comes the long jump. She falls short. She lands here. Here's her reflex save. She pulls herself up. She critically saves on the reflex save and lands safely here. No, she's not done. That was two actions. She moves to here. And Leopold. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I see what you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, you can eat it. You just how about you can make a diplomacy check. You cheer him on. Wait. So you didn't tell me. I'm sorry. I was so wrapped up in my. Yeah. Yep. You got a DC 16 reflex save to grab the edge. Ooh. Okay. So that's one, two act. No. So one action to make the leap. The reflex save is a reaction, or a free action. One of those two. I don't remember which. And now you've got two actions. You'll need one to climb up. You need to make a DC 16 climb check to pull yourself up on this ledge. I just love that there are two of you hanging there by your fingernails. You make no progress. You got another action. You can try it again. Yes, you pull yourself up. Yes. Okay, Leopold is done. He looks a little exasperated at Bertram. Okay, this is what he's gonna do. He will. How does this work here? So this is. Okay. Okay. He will. How does does this work? Did present? He okay. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Okay, yeah, he's gonna open the door. I'm gonna run here. He's gonna open this door. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the great equalizer in a lot of ways. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. To rate, show me. Link your attack of opportunity. It might say you can only make a melee strike. All right, I'll allow it. We'll get into it. 24. 24 against his fortitude DC makes it. You immobilize him in this square. I it's not a strike. Okay, so he does make it to here, and he does open that door, and you can still see him. Yeah. You want to use that 24? All right, I guess it'll be different because it's athletics. Yeah, yeah. 26 hits. He seems to resist quite a bit of that damage. But you do cut him, and you cut his fine shirt along the side. You rip it, and he looks at you and hisses, and he says, "This is my favorite shirt." Okay. All right, Killian. Yeah, you are. Yeah. You picked up something. Picked up one too many things. You're like hanging from this ledge, and like leather armor and extra short swords are falling out of your bag. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and make your DC 16 um, athletics check, and Leopold, you can aid him with this. Yeah, roll athletics. Yeah, also a DC 16 for you to give him a +1. So you get a +1 to your roll. Did I? Did it? Yep, you got a +1. You make it. One action. You've got two actions left. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Lucia. Yep. Now only Killian can aid you. He can give you a +1 circumstance bonus to your reflex save. Yeah, you make it. Okay. And yeah. Bertram. That door's open. Okay. It's a secret door, so it's on a counterbalance, and when it closes, it looks like a wall. So yeah, you got one action left. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Yep. Elena's down. She will join. 10, 15, 20. She's going to jump up here. She's going to try and disrupt dead. Yeah, disrupt dead. Come on, cast. Oh, it looks like there's an automatic hit, and he gets a fortitude save. And he gets a critical success. Is this a basic fortitude save? Yeah, so he's unaffected by it. She's done. Leopold. Okay. He goes. He opens the door. 15. Yep, take your attack. That misses. Alright, Killian. Yeah, you know exactly what's going on. It's like everybody's like rushing through this door up here. Okay. Lucia. It looks like a giant swarm of bats that are flying directly up the tunnel toward you. God, I love this game so much. Yes. Yeah, they have different rules. It does not. Just a regular failure. That's fine. Failure, failing to recall a salient weakness about the creature. You instead attempt to exploit a more personal vulnerability. You can exploit only the creature's personal antithesis. You're on a... Okay. Okay, Bertram. The Riven has his hands up like he's welcoming the bats. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think you can sudden charge. I believe it's got the opening trait. You can only do it in the first round of combat. Oh, not the first round. Got it. Okay, learn something new. If Foundry will let you move there, then you can move there. Kind of Yeah, it's just the animation on the walls pressed in there. Okay. Hang on a second. He's not prone. Yeah, he shrugs most of that. He just seems like his skin is like marble hard when you hit him. It's like hitting a stone statue. Okay, you're done? Elena goes. 5, 10. Doesn't get quite that far. She gets right there. Okay, she's done. Leopold. Okay. Alright, the bats go. They fly. He points over here at you guys. They fly into your square. Let's see, does it happen immediately? Oh, yeah, it's one action. Ooh, they can do it multiple times. Sweet. How do I close this? Close. Just make sure I can really do it multiple times. It's one action, no traits, keeping it's not a flourish. Okay, so I'm gonna link it in case. Just read it. Just keep me honest here. So both of you make basic reflex saves, and you take 1 point of damage and 1 bleed. I think I got that right. Let's see here. Zen, Vampire, Bleed. Yep, there we go. Okay, she's got the bleed now. I'm going to keep giving this hero point to Bertrand because he needs it. Okay. Oh, and it gets another action. Does it again. So DC 18 reflex save again. For half. Critical fail, you take double damage here. Here's the damage. The bleed is doubled too. No, you have no bleeds overlap, so you have bleed too. Yep. Fails, takes the full damage. What did I roll here? I rolled 1. Left click it. Huh. No, just leave it at 1. Maybe it's maybe I'm wrong about that. We'll trust the system's adjudicating it properly. Okay. So that was 2 actions. It's done. It's gonna go, and you are still here, Bertrand. You are special. You hold a special place in my heart. So he's going to reach out and he's going to say, you can feel the same rapture she did. And he strikes with the claw. He hits with the 20. He hits you. He does 9 points of damage. You're grabbed. And then he drains blood. He drinks your blood. He reaches over with one action. Let me just make sure I can do it. Requirements: you're grabbed or a willing creature within the vampire's reach. Sinks his fangs into the creature to drink its blood. It requires an athletics check against the victim's fortitude DC. I'm going to just link it so we can all read it. He makes his... what is it? Athletics? He makes it, and he drinks your blood. The victim is drained 2. Drag that onto your character. He regains 10 hit points. All of his wounds close. And... oh, it's already tracking it. Nice. And he's done. So he just sinks his fangs into your neck and drinks your blood. Killian. Killian, can you hear us? Are you on mute? Oh, that's a crit. Oh my gosh, you guys are... yeah, do your critical damage. Mm-hmm, 20 points. He's going to... I don't know if it's gonna... I'm gonna just take it all and see if the resistances actually work here. They do. Yeah, yeah. Bury the bolt up in his chest. Hisses at you like you. Lucia. It doesn't say that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what brand. Okay. Bertrand. Mm-hmm. Okay, and so one action to draw it, and then like I'm gonna call him. He's gonna be flat-footed against your attack. You can. I'll even let you use your melee strike bonus to you're gonna smash it over his head. Oh shit. Hang on, let's look it up. This is worth looking up. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah. Holy water, here we go. 20, yeah, 1d6 good damage, one good damage. Does he have weakness to good? No, he has no weaknesses. Okay, so but that is awesome. That bypasses his resistance because it's not physical damage. So what? Just I want to make sure I get this. That 7 is the crit. No, so it's double that, right? I'm gonna click double. Oh, that is doubled. Okay. You get him in the face with it, and part of his face melts off and starts burning, and he screams in pain. Okay. Elena will cast her last heal. Leopold. This is going to be area effect 3 action. Yep, and the vampire. And Leopold. Sorry, Leopold. Yeah, yeah. Eight points. Save for half. Yeah, that's correct. You take 4. Everybody else gets 8 points of healing. You click the damage button on the heal, and there's a half button right there. So it goes damage, half, double, block, heal in the chat. You gotta have your token selected. There you go. So he gets a success, but not a critical success, so he also takes half. And that goes straight to his hip point. Only if you, I think only if you reach full hit points, if it brings you back to full. She's done. Leopold. Yeah, that's a line. Yeah. Hold your left control key and use your mouse wheel. But I see what you're doing. You can hit them both and not hit your friends. Oh, you do. Oh, okay. It does. Yeah, the swarm takes extra damage from area effect. Okay. He makes it, but he takes 2, plus he's got area damage 3, so he takes 5. If you're attacking a square and not a target, yes. Even if it's only a 5-foot square. Oh, there's the... Leopold is done. The bats. Bats will attack you. Yeah, measurement controls you, and then you'll see the little white icon on the originating spot, and then you click it and hit delete. Well done. And then, okay, it's going to move on top of you. It's going to take 2 actions to basic reflex save. Here's your D6. Basic reflex save, DC 18. You take 5 points of damage. So you take 2. And your creatures that fail, yeah, no bleed. So it does it again. You take the 3 points, and then and then here's the bleed button. Click the damage button on the little bleed too. Are you clicking the damage? Yeah, I think. I don't think so. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. Okay. It's done. No worries. And then Riven goes. He's like just hit with the crossbow bolt, hit with the holy water, hit with the heal. Oh, that's right. And you're brandishing and garlic. So he is going to he is going to move 25 feet. Oops. Then he spends one action and he turns into a bat. And then he flies up and out of the caverns at a speed, lightning flash speed. Killian. Yep. Okay. Crit. The bats, like you're like you're piercing at the swarm of bats, and like, but you only really like kill one with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's still enough to kill it. Okay. Yeah, it had piercing 6, but it was he just yeah he just did a lot. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah. Yes, once you fall out of combat, persistent damage becomes trivial because you've got so many ways you put people out, you stop the bleeding and stuff like that. Which we do. We drop out of combat because he is now a bat form and has a crazy fly speed, and you can't catch up to him. And he is gone. He's already out of sight. Bertram, you are still drained. Let's look at what it takes to. So like Bertrand just is like pale and kind of weak looking and. Mhm. So you clean out the place. I'm just gonna. Let me. I'm gonna just turn the lights on in this place because we're gonna take a look at it. Because you have cleared this place of all the undead. Yeah, 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 yeah. But you find it. You're able to go over there now that it's done. You find another secret room here. There are two thieves guild members, senior members. One is an old friend of Oleg, and he is his advisor, and so you have saved his life, and so you find them, and then you find a chest here. This is the armory here. So this is like just a lot of mundane equipment, but at the top you'll see a +1 glaive and a +1 battle axe and a cold iron dagger. I will draw your attention to those. Everything else is mundane and would like if they're going to reclaim the place, you probably wouldn't like collect up all the all their weapons and sell them. It's. I think it's either. I think you. I think it's like the bastard sword. Let's see. Common evocation, magical sweep, martial weapon. I'm looking. Hands one. Remember, runes, potency and striking runes are transferable. You can take it off this weapon and you can have it put on your other weapon. It, okay. Yeah. Feel free to take that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can take anything you want out of there. You once you have taken anything valuable here and saved these men, and you come walking out of the sewers with their brothers, the Thieves and Assassins Guild is deeply appreciative. They happily agree for you to take what you will out of there, you because you've reclaimed this place to them and lost it, and you've opened up their secret passageway so that they could move about. So they give you. You are allowed to use this place in a pinch if you need to. You know where it's at, and you are honorarily inducted into the Thieves Guild, and you may do any business with a notification in the city with the Thieves Guild. And Oleg just liked you all. Uh, he's just you returned his advisor to him and his oldest friend. So he's deeply appreciative of that. Does he know Ribbon? He says, "Well, that's a long story. Maybe we'll get into that once you've all rested and had a minute to grieve and to recover. But come back to me tomorrow and we'll talk about it over a very large ale." I mean, really, that's the like. How do you even do a blood transfusion in a fantasy setting? Is that like a medical check or? Okay. Each time you get a full night's rest, your drain value decreases by one. Yeah, so maybe you send a note to you put off your meeting with I'm sorry, what's his name? I gotta look it up again. With Commander Panghorn, and you put it off a day of visiting, or I guess really Killian can go and go to the go to the library, do some research, and mm, all right. So downtime activities. We're gonna end it here. Downtime activities. You can do what you want. Killian, you're gonna go do research. We're gonna use the research subsystem on that. I'll have the results of that ready when we come back to play next Thursday. Um, so yep, sell everything for half. Yep. And if you do any business um, in um, if you do any kind of earn income, your connection to the Thieves Guild will increase your success by one step. So essentially, they find you the best connections. They make sure you get paid premium prices, um, because of your favor with the Thieves Guild here in Haton. That's a good question. Yeah, you need a full night's rest. Your drain value. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think you can be active during the day. Yep, yep. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can do your earn income. You just gotta kind of take it easy, but you can make your roll. So we'll call it 3 days of earned income or research. So Killian's doing research. Lucia, what are you doing with your downtime? Okay. Is there a specific topic you're gonna be researching? You usually have to pick a topic. Yeah, yeah. Just throw it out in your character channel. Yeah, that's what it's for. Okay, and then Leopold, what are you going to be doing with your downtime? Okay, you're getting in good with the Thieves Guild. They'll show you all the ropes, and you can run with their crew. And we'll make those rolls when we get first thing when we get back next Thursday. Bertram, what are you doing with your downtime? Oh yeah, they'll put you to work. So you can make you can. Are you, what skill? Just so I know, what skill are you intending to use your? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Clean up all the bodies and fix that pit, that pesky pit over there. All right, yeah, well, great job tonight. I'm gonna